Yo, 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 what is up, my peeps? We are back with another awesome stream for you today. We're leveling a rogue in Shadowlands. And so, let us get to it, shall we? Pitter-patter, let's get at her, as they say. Let's bring up the stream. Let's bring up the chat. Let's bring up the game. Hey, Theo, right back at you, my friend. I will have some fun, I always do. And I hope you are doing well this evening. Probably pretty early morning for you, though. After Ardenweald is Revendreth. And since this is your first character to level 60 on this account, you are going to have to do all of Revendreth regardless, eh? So even if you hit 60 before you hit Revendreth, you're still going to have to do all of Revendreth. Just so you know. Gotta do the entire story at least once. Because that's how you unlock stuff. They won't even let you choose a covenant until you do the entire story at least once. That's why I always say there's legit no point leveling through dungeons in Shadowlands the first time. Ooh, that's interesting. May have to sell that on the auction house. Unnecessary death from above! I appreciate the endorsement of my leveling skills.
What's happening? Watch your back.
Hey, buddy, it's going pretty good. How are you doing? Volperas are all the rage, so I figured I'd level one.
Interesting. Off and away.
Greetings.
No. I'm not even using the rogue abilities well at the moment, because I'm also leveling a rogue in TBC Classic.
Have a good one.
But I have used the camp one, like, a little bit. It makes it nice when, like, I'm in the middle of Plaugelands, and I ding 30 and I want to go back and get flying.
Need help?
Such a long cooldown, I hate to misuse it, right? I say it's a long cooldown, it's an hour. which is like the original Hearthstone cooldown, right?
Greetings. For the Alliance.
Kick. Ah! Well, poopy. Kick. Look, at least he didn't reset. It really is. Oh, man. It's so nice to be in Hearthglen. It's so nice to be in the Plaugelands, honestly. I kind of torn. I imagine when I actually get back to proper leveling my my TBC rogue next week, I'll get to do both, but I really want to do old school Western and Eastern Plaugelands and Ungoro and Silithus. I'm not sure I'll get to do both. I kind of want to do Ungoro on this tomb, too, because it's about to change. And I'm sad.
What can I do for you?
They,
See you.
They changed the dialogue with Maximilian of Northshire. He's no longer rescuing maidens. He's rescuing townsfolk. He no longer mistakes a blood elf for a female. Like, it's just sad. That was his whole character, yeah. Like, he's rescuing maidens and he has no idea what he's doing. Like, that's not even a sexist thing. That's just a Maximilian is stupid thing.
Hey there.
I can see it now. We're gonna...
Fortune.
The next thing that they'll change is they'll change the bit in Hillsbrad Foothills where that one insane undead thinks that Johnny Awesome is actually Jenny Awesome and is in love with him. I think I'll finish here, and I'll actually gonna go do Ungoro, because I haven't done Ungoro in a long time. Kick. Hey, Tyler. Kick. You have to understand, I am a horrible, horrible rogue. Hey, Fizzle. How's it going, buddy? Doing really well. How you doing? I already said. I'm so confused today. Just woke up. Yeah, it really is. I use bartender. It really should. I should use roll the bones more. Well, hello there, Rare. Sadly, I don't see a chest, which is actually what I went there to get. Oh. But yeah, it's meant to show I only have one poison, because I only know one poison at the moment. I only have one poison up. Otherwise, this wouldn't be there. Shows my cooldown, shows energy, shows combo points. Honestly, the Season of Mastery, because I spent a couple hours on Season of Mastery last night just messing around in the starting zone. I don't know.
What can I do for you?
It almost felt faster, but it's a starting zone, right? So what are you gonna expect? It's a tough
See you
to.
later.
Well, yeah, but at the moment I only know instant. I'm level 31. I don't have any other poisons yet.
The winds guide you.
I don't know. I kind of hope it's a little faster than classic TBC, honestly, because the part that really makes it hard to level in TBC Classic is it slows down so much once you get into the like the 40s to 50s, which I suppose is what it's supposed to do, but just like the pace deadens. Haley. Well, I'm trying to do more content, you know? Kick. But, you know, I wouldn't mind if the pace was a little faster from, like, 40 to 60 than it is in TBC Classic. But I don't necessarily expect that. Well, and again, I've been doing things in weird orders because, you know, doing the TBC Classic class quest videos means I go weird places. Like, I spent most of yesterday in Azshara. And even though they added quests in TBC, Azshara is still really empty in Classic. I mean, that's kind of the whole point of it, though, right? Is, yeah, exactly. And of course, I was going in there at level 50. Right? So I wasn't doing any of the level 47 stuff. Oh yeah, gotta roll the bones. I keep forgetting to roll the bones. I mean, it's not a bad zone, it's just very empty. New ability unlocked. Shiv. I'll just put that there. Well, and that's just it too. Like we've done 2 seasons. It hasn't even been a year, right? This is not content droughts. Like, WoD was a content drought-filled expansion. This has just been slightly slower because of the pandemic. But I mean, I hear you. I like a lot of it. I really do. But it was never going to be fast-paced, right? Yep. Like Metro says, we will likely see a content drought, but we're not there yet. I just pickpocketed this unholy corpuscule. How did that work? Like, how does a corpuscule have pockets? It's from above! Like, how does a giant blob of goo have pockets to pick? Why is there a doll in one of them? Well, that too, right? But I mean, there's like a bunch of necromancers around here. Hello, Rare. So what did the corpuscule used to be that it had a pocket? Hey, High Lord. I mean, I can respect that for sure, but I mean, there's a raid. It's a 0.1 patch. Like, there was what, 9 story chapters, a new raid. Yeah, pretty much. Like, they're pretty much the same as you always get in a 0.1 patch. Kick. Yeah, like... Honestly, I'm quite enjoying the new raid. I would like the current boss that we're on to have been the 9th instead of the 6th boss. Would have felt a little better, but other than that, there was some really big story beats. We captured the true war chief of the Horde. The big bad got away with whatever next step in their plan was. Um, I can see that. Like the Mythic Plus affix might be a little underwhelming. I would have liked if there was more options, right? I would have liked if there was more different things to choose from. But it does what it does. It's certainly, I don't know. Some people say it's less impactful than the last one. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big proponent of playing what you enjoy. So if you no longer enjoy World of Warcraft, then don't play it. Like if you can find no joy in World of Warcraft, then it's better that you don't. But if you're jumping to Final Fantasy because it's the game that everybody else is jumping to, I have a lot less respect for that. But still, you know, most people who stream are actually making money off of it, so it's their job, so I can respect that at least, part of it at least. But I will never stop playing World of Warcraft as long as they make it. It's Blizzard has owned my soul since Warcraft, the Orcs versus Humans, has come out, so.
The Naru have not forgotten.
What brings you here?
Hey there. Have a good one.
Like I say, it really is like they need to pull. They've done so much with 9.1.5 to address things that some of them needed to be done, some of them didn't.
What is your desire? I shall serve.
Community concerns, let's call them.
Speak quickly.
That I tend to think I have a lot of faith in the people who make this game to make a good game that I enjoy, because I have yet to find an expansion that I didn't enjoy. As such, you know, it's tough for me to agree with that point that Shadowlands is bad and BFA was bad. I enjoyed them. I don't think they were legitimately objectively awful. Yeah. I mean, I really can't argue with that. We've seen this pandemic bring out the worst in a lot of people. But there has been good, too. Death from above! Hi, Emerald! I need to use evasion more in those situations. Still only got one poison I have access to at the moment. Where? Still haven't seen any of the gargoyles. Oh, doing well. Been streaming quite a bit. Both here and on the LP channel. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, like I say, I will never censor what you guys decide to say. No, I never played Fallout. Heck. Okay. Ebbing Gargoyle released. Oh. Oh. You don't see the gargoyles, you just use a reticule. I should have paid more attention. Now I'm going to completely mispronounce your name, so I apologize for that in advance. Geosis. Um, it's an add-on. It's called Elite Player Frame Enhanced, and because I'm not at max level, it's a silver dragon. Like, I'm a rare monster. When I get to level 60, it will be a golden dragon. Like, I'm an elite. Okay.
Goodbye.
I just love the way the Forsaken say goodbye and hello. It's very, very cool. Oh, it must be inside this building. No, it's not. Oh, you know what? I'm sure he's, like, fighting. Because it's the Sarian I'm supposed to be turning these into. Okay. Like, he should legit be just over here. I should, according to my mini-map, I should be right on top of the Sarian. I know, like, later on, I turn stuff in down here. It's the Sarian up here. Hey, Theo. Like, let me show you what I'm looking at here. According to my minimap, Thessarian should be right here. He's not. Oh, not Thessarian, Coltira. Dope. You were saying up here? Cause, dude, I don't see him up here. Oh, there he is.
You need only ask.
Okay, now I can report to Lindsay Ravenson. Ah, second poison. Now I have crippling and instant.
I haven't got all day.
She was the Banshee Queen all along.
This torment.
I play on like 12 different servers. So, there's not one server that I play on. And now we hunt down Thalassian. Okay, that is a 7 eye level upgrade. That's a 6 eye level upgrade. Let's get the wrists. What the heck? Oh, yeah. Put the cam back on. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. My lady.
We are the Forsaken. We will slaughter anyone who stands in our way.
I don't remember off the top of my head, Theo. It's gonna take you a while. But you, like I say, you only have to do it the one time, so it's not horrible. Now, admittedly, that was kind of Borg Queen-ish, but she's just trying to help. Let's see, 311. She's just trying to help him be a better Death Knight. Okay. I believe my camp is in Orgrimmar, so we are going to return to camp right now. Then we shall head down to Ungoro Crater. Always a solid plan, Theo. Always a solid plan. Let's...
I have many, many wares.
Let's sell a few things. While I'm here. That we'll keep for the auction house. We'll just organize these here. Get my transmog goods.
Crunchies, lucky doos and root. Good fortune to all friends of the Grummels.
We'll go see if we can get from the command board if Ungoro is up. If not, we'll go into our adventure journal. No, I haven't, Theo. Ungoro. Come on, give me Ungoro. There we go. Game. Don't be stubborn. I said I wanted to start Ungoro. Thank you. Actually, let's do this. Then my bags truly are empty.
Go get him, champ.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
The bad guy in Far Cry 6 is Giancarlo Esposito. Interesting. I've never played Far Cry either, so I couldn't.
What are you looking for? For the Horde.
So I couldn't say. I apparently don't have my flight timer add-on running in this character. Was it? I wouldn't know, buddy. I honestly don't even know who it is, but I will take your word for it. For sure, for sure. Oh, my flight timer is on. Just don't see it. I mean, I knows it's a long flight. But that's okay. What's that, buddy? That's true. I remember... Was it Mop? Might have been Cataclysm, because it might have been the first time I was leveling on the server. No, it must have been Cataclysm. Or must have been Mop. Might have been Cataclysm, because it might have been when I was recruiter friending people. And I was in Eastern Plaugelands. And I couldn't do anything, and I think you came to kill them for me. It's just, and I just couldn't continue leveling in that zone because you couldn't keep their attention long enough to keep me alive. But that was before I even started streaming. Like, the nice thing is, war mode can be turned off now, right? Whereas before, on those servers, it was something you had to have going, right? Like, it was part of the server. Because they were PvP servers. It's interesting. Given the choice, so many people turn it off that it's not even a thing now. That's just... it's an interesting thing. It shows you the community's view on PvP, world PvP. Especially when leveling, it's more of a nuisance than a feature. Yeah, exactly. That's always been my thing, like... It's the non-consensual world PvP that's annoying, right? Oh yeah. That was why you had both the dwarf and the Tauren going. It's raining too. God, I love the rain. There's just something so relaxing and soothing about it. Fire Plume Ridge.
Yo!
Good day to you. See you around.
My, you're a tall one.
Ah, a nice dense group of
Pleased to
quests.
meet you.
Hello, man.
Actually, before we do any of that, come get me, young Dimitrodon. Silly dinosaurs falling for a spike pit. Yeah, I'm in exactly the same mindset, buddy. That's why I decided to grab this tune, because this is probably the one tune that's below 50 that I want to level. The others are all like 50, 51. So I was like, well, if I really want to level right now, should be this one anyway. Yeah, that 100%. I actually quite enjoy them all. It's good story. I just don't want to do it, 6 times over in a row on different characters. Okay, let's see what's next. We can do that. Let's go find Stormclaw. We'll turn this in, then we'll find Stormclaw and get some quests from him.
Hey,
And Goro Crater is one of those zones that I really like both versions of it. I think both versions are really well done story-wise, so...
I got a bad feeling. Peace, friend.
I am not going to get his quest. I mean, sure, why not? I'm just... No, I'm not doing your quests. It's the starter quest for the mount. The Horde version of the Frost Saber. Hey, World Peas, how's it going? I hope you find solution to your computer issues there, buddy. Death from above! How do you mean, buddy? You mean like, since I got a desk a few months ago? It's working pretty good, honestly. Desk chair, it works really well, honestly. The other chair was really too comfortable when I'm tired. Like, the lazy boy chair was just... It was too much if I'm exhausted. It was too easy to just kind of start nodding off. And let's face it, in the summer, I nod off a lot. Or I get real tired a lot. So this chair has been kind of really good because it's comfortable enough that I don't mind sitting in it for hours and hours on end. But not so comfortable that I'm just like sliding back into it and completely falling asleep. Which is good once I do get my stamina back up to where I can do super long streams. It means it's easier for me to do those 60-hour streams if I'm not 100% comfortable. But I really like having a proper desk too, as it helps with posture as well, right? Everything is, instead of everything being like this or way down, it's right at the proper height. Which helps me keep my back at a proper height. Which helps me keep my back in a proper sitting up type of thing. Okay. Let's go turn those two in. And it's a lot easier to use 3 monitors when they're properly placed left, right, center, and as opposed to on TV trays and stuff.
What's your story?
Plus, it
We are bound by a common enemy.
It inspired me to reset up my PS3. It's sitting right next to my middle monitor, so if I'm ever in the mood to play an old and yet still somewhat modern game, I just pick up my PS3 controller and flip it over and just relax that way. So, plus at some point I would love to actually get like a PS4, PS5 type of thing, because there are some games on there I just would love to play and stream for my LP channel. Like, I kind of missed a whole generation of Final Fantasy games. Like, I kind of stopped playing them once they got off of the Super Nintendo. Like, I played the ones there, but I never really got into PlayStations back in the day. I never owned one. So when I tried to play Final Fantasy VII, when it came out, I was playing it on an emulator on my PC, and it just did not work right. And later on, when I actually played it on a PS2, like I bought a copy of it, I still hated it. Like, I hated the janky 3D graphics of it. Looked horrible. I thought the story I just couldn't get into. All of that just was horrible. I could not like it. Like, the controls were bad for me. I didn't like it. But from what I've seen of the remake, it looks like all of the problems that made me not like it have been addressed. So I'd really like to actually play that game, because it's supposed to be, you know, the Final Fantasy game that everybody loves. And I never liked it. So I would love to experience it in a way that I enjoy. But for that, I need a proper system. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm so stupid, I forgot. The lasher seeds are underwater. No wonder I'm not seeing any. I was looking for the actual plants. Hey, J-Expo, how's it going, bud? I seem to recall this particular quest being minor league annoying, because it was incredibly difficult to find these things because they're like microscopic. There's one. Yeah, that's the other thing. They're not exactly plentiful, these things. That's a school of fish. We'll gather power crystals while we're looking for seeds in the water. I think I see one down there. Gotcha. It's that little red dot, or orange dot, or whatever it was. I don't know if y'all saw it there. There, we got it. Whew. Let's head back and turn these two in. I love how the zone starts off normal, like a standard WoW zone. You know, we got the fetch this, kill that, go on the hunt for the other thing, and then it just escalates into nuttiness. Once you meet Maximilian in Northshire, it escalates into complete nuttiness.
Any friend of Greymane is a friend of mine.
The winds guide you.
Faint there. Was faint all I got there? Looks like it. But yeah, definitely with the desk and the chair, it centers my entire life, essentially, around one spot where I got everything I need for pretty much everything. I want to watch TV, I just turn around a little bit, watch TV over there. Stream, I just look directly into the camera and talk to y'all. Read your chat messages, just look a little bit to the right. Yeah, it's... makes all of life easier, it does. Yeah, it might work great for you. Honestly, it really might. Like, Flat stone, we place this. And then we go stealthy. Roll the bones. Evasion. Let's see, what power crystals are around here? I think this is the green section that we're in at the moment. Oh no, a dragon, also known as a tyrant devilsaur. The minimap shows that there's like 4 or 5 different chest spawns here. Oh, I bet you this is inside of the cave. Is this the ape's cave, or is this the... Yeah, I think that's the ape's cave. We're not gonna worry about the ape's cave just yet. I think that's where we go. Yeah. It's been so long since I've done this zone, I'm trying to be optimal about it, but failing horribly. I do believe this night elf here will give us quests to kill these type of things. Where are you? I said, come here. Thank God these things have almost no hit points, because outlaw, or combat as it's properly called, does not excel at AoE at this level. I think I will leave those alone that are next to the Devil Sore. Death from above! Although Blade Flurry does have a decently short cooldown. Much shorter than I was giving it credit for, honestly. I thought it was like a 2-minute cooldown. But I've been spending a lot of time in TBC, so... Kick. I don't know why it's so. I just know that rogue abilities work better when you say them. I will... I will claim this until the end of my days, but I believe it to be true. Get from above! I just realized something. I don't have my... Oops. Certainly didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to say I don't have my... my Warfront experience pod on. That ought to help, huh? I don't know, Theo. That's a tough question for me to answer. I've always said that, to me, sci-fi and fantasy are the same genre. They're just told from different points of view. And those are generally my favorite genres of books, so I probably would have to go with sci-fi fantasy. Really looking forward to the new Dune movie that's coming out. 22nd, I believe it's coming out. This Friday. I was a huge fan of the one that came out in 1984. Like, I really enjoyed it. Oh, you're hyped for the Dune movie too, bud? Yeah, it's gonna be good. I tried to watch the miniseries that came out on Sci-Fi a while ago. I just couldn't. It didn't feel the same to me. You know, it didn't have that same... It very much felt like a TV movie to me. And I think when it comes to Dune, you have to have that sense of scale to it. You have to have that sense of an epic story being told, because it very much is... Herbert very much was the Tolkien of sci-fi. You know, like his stories are so epic.
What brings you here?
Yeah. It's one of those book series that it's so long, so epic, and so good, something always gets in the way of me finishing it. Because I don't think I've ever gotten past the 5th or 6th book in the series without something taking my attention away for a couple of months and having to and then being like, well, it's been a couple of months since I've read any of these. I better start at the beginning again. It's just like the Wheel of Time series by Jordan. Kick. But yeah, I do really love the Dune series. Kick. Ironically, I got into the Dune series because of Star Wars. I was... Return of the Jedi had come out, and I was talking to some of my dad's friends at the time about all the things I enjoyed about it. Yeah, I think it is. I think they're limiting to the first book, which is smart. Because it establishes a lot. Kick. But the books are very detailed. They go into a lot of detail about a lot of things that are very. Again, he is the Tolkien of sci-fi, so that gives you an idea of the types of the level of world building that Herbert put in his books. But yeah, I was talking to some of my dad's friends about the Return of the Jedi and the things that I quite enjoyed about Return of the Jedi. And they're like, well, no, that's just a rip-off of Dune. And I'm like, well, what's Dune? They're like, well, there's a movie coming out of Dune right away. I was like, oh, yeah? And they're like, they say the Sarlacc pit was a rip-off of Dune's worms. So I went and saw the movie Dune with them. And then read the books, and it was like hooked. Really good storytelling. Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Star Wars. I really do, because it was just a part of my life from the time I was very young. Like, I can remember being 3 years old and standing in line for the first Star Wars movie on the night it premiered. So... I mean, I don't remember a lot about watching the movie that night, because I'm pretty sure I fell asleep in it. But I do remember standing in line with my dad, my brother, to get tickets the first night the original Star Wars came out. And of course, I'm a weirdo anyway when it comes to Star Wars movies, and because I actually really enjoyed the prequel trilogy. Honestly, I enjoyed the prequel trilogy a lot more than I did the sequel trilogy. Like, the Force Awakens, really, I did not enjoy. I found it way too derivative of A New Hope. It's... like, to me, at least that... Yes, yeah, because, I mean, like, what did people expect? Like, how did people expect the Empire came about, right? That was the thing that always bothered me. Like, people would be like, well, I can't believe they just told a story about political strife. How did you think that the Empire came to be? There was some big invasion or something? Like, no. It's pretty much laid out in the original trilogy how that's going to happen. But I love the idea of the Republic prior to all the strife and how that all came to be. definitely a good story on beats. I love, and I've always been a fan of that Arthas type story, where you got a hero that's kind of corrupted and then gets a redemption in the end.
Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now.
I said it when they were first talking
Safe
about
travels. Have a good one.
bringing out the prequels. Let's just do that. The original is not really about Luke. It's about Darth Vader, right? And I've always maintained that that's the truth. Like, it's Darth Vader's story. Shatter,
Keep it real.
I don't know off the top of my head, honestly. Probably on the Horde side, I've got Monk, DK, Hunter, Shaman. I think I've got 3 Paladins on the Alliance side. Like, to me, that was about, like, again, we started the original Star Wars trilogy
Time is money, friend.
halfway through the story, and what we were seeing then was the redemption arc of Darth Vader, and then what we saw in the prequels was his descent into evil, right? Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing. It's not really that common, and it's even less common that it's told well. Because when it is, people do try it, they tend to screw it up because, well, studios get involved and it's like, but you gotta have a good guy in there. Why isn't there a good guy? That was one of the things that really screwed up the original way that the Warcraft movie was being developed, because they were never telling it from... they didn't want to present the orcs' point of view at all to begin with. Like, they had to fight to get the orcs in there at all, which really hurt the end product, because it delayed things, and the longer a movie's delayed, the less time you have to fix problems. I don't know enough about Game of Thrones to talk about it intelligently, but yeah, I believe it. You get that kind of interference, it's really tough to tell a story like that well.
You need something?
Hello.
What's up?
Okay, let's reapply my poisons. Let's go deal with some Silithid. Hello, Rare. Hick. Death from above! Oh, wait. Looks like there is a possibility of a chest in here. Let's have a quick peek. Nope. You gotta look for the chests. They are important while leveling. Like, sometimes they're worth like a quest's worth of experience. That's just insane to me. Tough to say. You'd want something Draenor based, right? The knee-jerk reaction is, of course, a Frostwolf, maybe the Ghost, but those aren't flying. Maybe the Ghost Wyvern from what's the name of that isle from Cataclysm? But tough to say. Something from Nagrand, maybe? Like, not Outland Nagrand, but Draenor Nagrand. Because it's kind of the least... the least corrupted part of Draenor. And Mag'har orcs... I don't think they generally... I don't generally think of them as Frostfire orcs, right? The Frostwolf orcs, so... Because they drank the potion, too, in the original timeline. I mean, in the original timeline, the only real Mag'har were the ones in Nagrand, so... I would say find something dragon-esque, but not dragon. You know? Like... Maybe the, can't remember whether it was WoD or Legion. There was a mount you got for buying the Collector's Edition that was like a Wyvern, but it had, like, jets on it. That could be really Mag'har-esque, you know? Yeah, Rylak. Yeah. There you go. I would find the most badass looking Rylak you could find. Give me a sec, and I will look. Iron Skyreaver, or if you don't like the jets, the Soaring Skyterror. Right? Like this, to me, this looks very... This looks very Mag'har. Like, just ignore that it's a Volpera on it, but that looks... Like, look at that. It's all armored. It looks fierce. Iron Skyreaver. That's my answer. Found it. Yeah, no worries, bud. It was an interesting question because it's really tough. That we don't have a lot of... we haven't had a lot of interaction with the Mag'har. You get it from the in-game shop. So it's probably not that expensive. It's... As long as you don't mind getting spit on, it's probably a $20 US. Let's see. Red power crystals are over here, I think. Oh, they're taking that out in 9.1.5, though, so no worries. Look, just don't solo an entire raid led by Asmongold, and you'll be fine. You won't get spit on. Although we may, that ship may have sailed already, though. I don't know. I mean, since we were talking about World PvP... I'm not seeing a lot of power crystals here. There's one. What achievement was that? I thought we got all. I thought we legit went back and redid one of them. I kind of remember that, but I'm kind of baffled that you never did. I wonder if we could two-man it. You only have to do it on normal, yeah? Like Mythic Azshara, Mythic N'Zoth. Mythic Squid Boy. Squid Boy! I tell you what, dude, if you want, we can, instead of mount farming tomorrow, I would be more than happy to go back and do try some of those. Like, legit, the legit level of over my head that I was on Squid Boy. Yeah. For sure. I'll set it up as a mount farming, and then if you come online, we can change the stream.
Yo, be good.
Oh, do I have a deal for you? Glad I could help.
Hey, how you doing?
Well, spit it out. What's up?
What's up?
Like I was saying earlier, I really like this zone's revamp and the original. Nice quest density, nice flow to both of them. Hey, I'm invisible. Go away. That was weird. I mean, they don't have true sight. And yet... And I'm not poisoned or anything, yet they were able to aggro to me. And I was able to stealth after they aggroed or something? I don't know, I wasn't sure how that happened. Well, call it lag and move on. Death from above. I gotta say, I've been playing a lot of Hearthstone lately because their new Mercenaries mode came out. It's actually quite fun. "19 experience from a ding, and then the ding. Okay. Those the tar pits down there? No. Well, and that's why I mention it, because, like I say, I've been playing the new mode, Mercenaries, and there's a lot less stuff to keep up because it's brand new, and everything's exclusive to that mode. So, and essentially, it's set up so that if you're patient enough, you should never need to buy a pack. Yep, probably was. I have a few store mounts. I am in Ungoro Crater. But this new Mercenaries mode is entirely progression based, right? I mean, yeah, you can buy packs and increase stuff like that, but since you're never really most of the mode that at least there is a you can do PvP, but I haven't needed PvP because you're essentially quote unquote hiring a group of mercenaries to go through the content is the idea. And like I say, the cards are unique to that mode. Like the cards that you have from other modes mean nothing in mercenary mode. It's all based on that, and your cards level up as you take them on missions, and they get experience, and their abilities level up, and there's equipment that they can wear. It's just an insane evolution of the idea of Hearthstone. Like, for doing the objectives, you will get card packs. And you'll get this, there's this currency that they have in there where the currency is, it's coins, but it's the coins are specific to specific mercenaries. So I might get a bunch of Ragnaros coins that I can use to upgrade Ragnaros' abilities. Or if I don't have Ragnaros already, I can craft him using Ragnaros coins. I mean, it's part of a card collection game, Tyler, so there is, like, you can, you know, buy card packs for it. I would not say it's pay to win, though, because if you're patient enough, there is legit no need to ever pay to win. Like, the max level that your quote-unquote mercenaries get to is level 30. So it's actually, everything happens pretty quick. And there's a simplicity to it as well, because there's really only 3 classes of character. Protector, Fighter, and Caster. Right? And there's kind of a rock, paper, scissors mechanic, where protectors do double damage to casters, casters do double damage to fighters, and fighters do double damage to protectors. No, I don't believe so, because it's based a lot of the I use the term lightly, lore is based on the idea of vanilla zones, like. The first zone that you go through is the Barrens. Right? And you go through places like Fellwood and Winterspring and... I just find it really neat. Yeah, no, I totally agree, buddy. And that's a part of this too. But again, because everything is exclusive to the mode, you're starting out at a point where there's not as much, so it's a lot less overwhelming to jump in. At least to me, that's how I'm seeing it. And all of your quote-unquote cards can have multiple different art sets to them. So, if you already have, let's say one of your favorite guys is Thrall, right? So, you've got Thrall, you're using him a lot, and you open a pack, and it has Thrall in it, right? The Thrall that you get out of that pack won't be the same one, because there's no dusting. You can't actually get duplicates. It will just be a different portrait of Thrall. And they're like golden portraits, and there's even one. I saw one of them had a diamond portrait that's like animated, and he's like popping out of it in 3D and stuff. Yeah, I don't know how much they'll be releasing for this particular mode, but who knows? Again, I totally agree about that. This is the argument I had with Vic about the way that they're doing the Hearthstone rewards track now. Months ago now, like around Shadowlands release. I do the bare minimum of Hearthstone, and I make like 3 to 4 times the gold that I made doing. Well, actually, I do the less than the bare minimum, and I make 3 to 4 times gold that I used to doing the bare minimum. So, yeah.
Yeah, what do you want? Interesting. Welcome, friend.
Talk to me. Hurry back.
Time is money, friend.
What's
I mean, that's the same kind of reasoning why it's hard for people to get into collecting mounts in Warcraft, because they just keep releasing more. I mean, it's over. If you include the trading card game ones, I think there's like 814 different mounts. It's a lot. It's really a lot. But I've always kind of been a bit of a collector anyway. makes sense, World Peas. It really does, because Hearthstone's a weird game. Like, my graphics card software suggests that I run it at like 4K resolution, and it scales down because it's such a graphically, like, it doesn't take up a lot of like, it uses such little stress on your graphics card and your CPU that they want you to play it at super high resolution, and just it'll scale down as it goes to your monitor, because there's literally nothing to it. Yeah, like I say, Mercenaries, I like it. Tough to see. But yeah, I found it a really kind of addicting, kind of nice change of pace from the normal Hearthstone. So, again, partly because it's a nice single-player experience, like... I don't have to play against other people. Yeah, for sure. I say, you might not like it, you might... I know I do. So, might be worth a check out. I hope you likes it. Plus, you get a mount if you get past a certain point in the tutorial. You get a mount in World of Warcraft if you get past a certain point in the tutorial. I believe it can as well. Yeah, me too. I had Raid to go to, but I got it after Raid. Hit from above! Yeah. It is nice. Gotta be that hardcore guy, you know? Super serial. Guys, I'm super serial about... There's legit, like, 5 different spawn points for chests in this cave. Luckily, I get lost easy. I have stealth. And a little bit of time. Yeah, World Peas was saying that they installed it on a brand new SSD with no add-ons, and it was still occurring, so... Ooh. A silken treasure chest, you say? Look, you just take a break, Ungoro Gorilla. I have a treasure chest to open. For the Hanzo sword! Nice. And not enough love to go round. This is the land of confusion. Yeah. Even on TBC Classic, it was going for a good penny. Oh, come on, cop. Don't do this. Not like this, cop. Not like this. Don't get stuck in a cave for the rest of the stream. Made it out. Yeah, that's the bad thing about being on such a low pop realm that we are. It's a lot less likely to sell. Kill Gormosh and obtain the unbelievably sticky tar. Okay, we need to find Gormosh then. According to this, he should be right around here. And we're just waiting for him to respawn, that is what's happening. Well, it might not be your graphics cards, too, dude. Like, it could be your processor. Could be something as simple as your graphics cards might not be sitting properly. There may be an intermittent contact issue, that kind of thing. There we go. There's Gormash. I don't know, buddy. Like I say, you were telling me earlier that the computer is a little old. Like the base computer itself is a little old.
Interestiana Pine?
Hey, how you doing?
Yo! Keep it real.
Let's see, 348, 374.
Have a good one.
What did I get? Combat potency? Yeah, Metro's right. It does take a heavy load on the CPU as well. Like it could literally be anything. Like when I used to do tech support for Microsoft and Dell, we used to legit just remove things one at a time to see where the issue was. And I mean, you can do that with hardware and with software, so... There you go. Well, and you could be having issues too from the Windows 7 bits that are underneath it. Like, I know they stopped Windows 7 support like within the last year, and I know that used to cause huge issues with my Windows XP systems when they stopped supporting it. Like, the system just stopped running properly because there were all kinds of errors and stuff that you just could not ignore because they were based to the OS. Another silken treasure chest. Don't mind if I do. Griffin Wing Longbow. Yeah, but like mine is Windows 10 upgraded from Windows 8.1. There's still little kernels that it keeps from the original OS. Well, yeah, like Windows 7 was so popular and Windows 8 was so unpopular.
Interesting.
Right? I mean, that's why Windows 8.1 was ever introduced to begin with, because The problem with Windows 8 was it was designed to make computers run like tablets. Because they thought that was a great idea, because tablets were the next big thing. But PC users don't want tablets. They want PCs. You know? It's not about ease of use anymore at that point. It's about power and, you know, the interface that we've been used to for the past 30 years. Oh, nice.
Time is money, friend.
Look at this. There's some human here with an exclamation point. I wonder what he could want. Let's talk to him. Hello, Maximilian of Northshire.
Be careful. King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
We have to we have to rescue these damsels. Damsels were made to be saved, says the quest. Don't listen to 9.1.5. Like you say, my computer came with Windows 8.0. Don't worry, Maximilian. I'll fly down and catch her. Whoops. Look, Maximilian, I tried. You just threw her before I got there. Let's see. Where's the next quote-unquote damsel? But yeah, Windows 8.0 was horrible. Was a horrible operating system to try and work through. It was quite an improvement when 8.1 came out with the options to kind of set it back to where it looked and operated like 7. That scroll is
Yes.
it's XP along the rewards track. Because if you go to the rewards track in Hearthstone, you'll see level 1 through 100 give different rewards on each level. So that's 2,500 XP towards that rewards track. Apparently Maximilian was fighting dinosaurs as he rode along the ground behind me. For Deloria! Squawky! Let's go slay some dragons and get some dinosaur bones. How come I can't loot them? That's mildly annoying. Yeah, there's a bunch of cards that you get just for logging in these days. Generally, when they do that, it's like, you logged in during this season, you get XYZ number of cards. Or XYZ cards. Usually they're like legendaries and stuff. Yep. Card backs from logging in from PC. You get cards for, or card backs from, like, participating in a Hearthside thing where you go somewhere and play Hearthstone with other people. Yeah, well, they did. They changed the way certain cards were unlocked for the classic set. Because it used to be when you got class X to level Y, you'd get certain cards unlocked. But they wanted people to be able to just step right in, so they changed how that happened. You don't learn to get cards or golden cards of the base set just by leveling anymore. You get those kind of automatically. I have to check something here. It would not let me loot those other quote-unquote dragons because he was with me. Yeah, I can't loot the dragons while he's with me. Blarg. Oh, Maximilian, you so crazy. Like, give us the courage we need to enter battle with the Goro's corrupted dragons. I also ask you to sprinkle wildflowers around the feet of my beautiful Deloria where'er she may walk. Finally, please find it in your heart to forgive my squire, for I see that you are smiting him.
Need help?
Am I the only one who sees 2 Maximilians in Northshire? Okay, now there's only one. That's good, because for a while there were 2 Maximilians, and 2 Maximilians is probably 1 Maximilian too many. Dragon, hear me out. I am Maximilian of Northshire, and I have come to deliver you your blood chill. Oh, good, I got feared. I find this hilarious. There's still a minimum distance for this mechanic, even though all other ranged mechanics in the game no longer have a minimum distance. That's hilarious. That actually seems like a really good trinket, honestly. Gotta attach poisons. There really are. Like, there's a lot. The nice thing is, if you complete one of the hero tracks, you get a hero skin. Like, you get to choose one of, like, 9 hero skins. Once again, I cannot loot these. This is mildly annoying now. Game. Let me loot the beasts I kill, game. I'll just go to a different area. So all I ask is to be able to loot the things I kill. I do not think it is too much to ask out of World of Warcraft. That does happen. Like, I got my first defeat pretty early on, too. You really have to watch that rock, paper, scissors mechanic at certain points. The nice thing is, it just stopped your current run. It doesn't, you know, you're not prevented from restarting a run again. Well, you like tossing me up in the air, do you? Yes, from above! Ooh, another silken treasure chest. Bet it's enough to ding me. Stone Grip Gauntlets. Nice. Ooh, I got Wound Poison as well.
Yo! Glad I could help!
Ooh, random upgrade. And to a slot that I can actually use while wearing heirlooms. Nice. Oh yeah, this is the archaeology-esque quest. I remember this.
What's up? Keep it real!
Would love to ding 40 before we finish tonight. I think it's pretty doable. We're only at about 3 hours. I like to keep these around 4, in between 3 and 4 hours for these streams, so we should be able to do it. We should. Oh, you like heaving, do you? Death from above! My hearth set. Anderhall. Ooh. Ooh. So we finish this chain. Maybe what we'll do is we'll go start Eastern
Talk
Plaugelands.
to me. Hurry back.
Yeah, because that should get us a pretty quick level, honestly. Could do Silithus, too. Of course, Silithus now is pretty much identical to Silithus Classic. It's just less to do. It's just truncated.
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call.
Thank you very much, Western Pylon, for the tip. I much appreciate it.
Hey,
You rock, Western Pylon. Oh, I remember this bit now. I completely forgot this bit existed. Oh. This is the bit. Oh, we get to take over the dinosaurs and, like, terrorize people. Oh, this is such a good bit. Wait, how do I do this again? Auto attack, lash, poisoned, entangling roots. Dimitrodon, its observation. Test your bite skill on the people of our Marshall Stad. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's one. That's two. Three, 4, 5. I'm sure they did fine against the Dimitrodon. Gorilla observation lever. Speak with the local gorillas. I can do that. Speak with one of each type. Stomp, Gorilla, Stomper, Thunder, and learn what they have to teach you. Stomper, what can you teach me? The Lashers to the south will eat small creatures like frogs and parrots. We, the Gorillas, will eat the Lashers. Dinosaurs will eat gorillas. All this is honorable and natural. The humans and orcs also hunt the gorilla. They take the skin and leave the body to rot. This is why we attack humans and orcs. I understand, thank you. Angora Gorilla, what do you have to teach me? Individual strength is important, but tribal strength is more so. Our tribe is only as strong as its weakest member. I understand. Thank you. Let's find a Thunderer. Can you teach me, Thunderer? Few of our tribe have harnessed the power of thunder. We use it to defend ourselves against invaders, whether human, orc, or dinosaur. Our thunder stuns all dinosaurs, you know. I understand. Thank you. This is such a cool little bit. Pterodax observation. I want you to test the limits of your wings. Fly high above the jungle canopy. Excellent. Well, you gotta make sure to use the coins that you get to upgrade your abilities, right? Because if you don't upgrade your abilities, you will continue to lose forever and ever. Amen. I mean, eventually you'll out-level it, but there's only 30 levels, so... Upgrade your abilities and your equipment. All that's good stuff. Okay. I think what we do is we go back to Anderhall and we start the Eastern Plaugelands quests. Not very much. It's like you finish the first quest that it gives you. The first quest that Valera gives you. It should tell you when you get the mount, too. Like, it should say, you've unlocked this mount for World of Warcraft. Okay. Do I have the breadcrumb for Eastern Plaugelands? I do. Actually.
Nelly deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you.
Shin House. Oh, that looks like a good trinket. Shin House, unless it's actually better. It's not. Okay, auction house. Auction house.
Shop, browse. Sell.
Yeah, like the bosses are not easy, and it is quite a step up once you get to a boss from the things that you've been killing. But one of the things that I found was holding me back, and still is, because I still do this. You get into a rhythm with 3 cards that you really like, and then you find yourself saying, well, maybe I can get away with not pairing my cards up properly, or not leveling up and upgrading the cards that, you know, would be the best for this match, because these other cards I've got work so well.
I offer service with a smile.
No, absolutely not relevant to the content at all. It's just a rat because they thought a rat was cute. It's also very close to one of the store mounts, so by making it a rat, they get people off their back about that particular model being only available in the store. No, it's not. I have both.
You got my attention.
Like, Sarge is the one from Hearthstone. And
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call.
Gidwin, thank you. And then, oh, I can never remember his name. The store one. Like, Sarge is the one from Hearthstone, and Squeakers is the one from the store. Squeakers has wings, that's the difference. Thank you very much, Gidwin Gold Braids. I appreciate the tip. Don't worry, Gidwin. I will get you out of that cocoon that you're in at the moment real quick. Yeah, that's if you were pretending to be an NPC. If you notice, both tips were from... well, one was from the Western Pylon in Ungaro, and this one was from Gidwin Goldbraid, so I'm assuming it's the same person using a nom de plume, which I find very cool. Then again, I try not to make assumptions because, you know, as we learned, you know, you could assume that something like Pikachu is a hat when really it's real. So you gotta be careful about assumptions.
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call.
Get me out of this cocoon.
Don't worry, Gidwin. I'm on it. I've got it. I'm on it. I just need 2 more bits of bile and I'll get you out. Yeah, I'm not even stopping to mine stuff. Oh, I got you out there, Gidwin.
Great to meet you.
Gather some Banshee's bells on our way back to Fiona. Now that we've got Gidwin out of his cocoon. There's one. Deliver these Banshee's bells to Fiona. Then we'll go find Terranar Sunstrike. Butterfly in the sky, I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in
What do
a
you offer?
book.
I run a
The
stand-up
reading
business.
rainbow. I'm old. I wonder if this chest is up. Just have a quick peek. We can see the chest. Nope, it doesn't look like it. So let's go talk to Terranar. What up, Terranar?
Anaria Shola.
Tough question. If you wanted to go against type, I'd probably say your Lightforged Draenei. Because being a hunter has absolutely zero to do with the light. One of the most interesting, from a lore perspective, to me has always been Forsaken. For the simple fact that for the longest time, Blizzard was all like, humans can't be hunters, we're not going to make human hunters, and yet Forsaken have been hunters from the very beginning. And they are essentially human. But and if you want, to go niche, you got the Mechanomes who, you know, with no additional training can tame mechanical pets. That could be interesting. I've always, again, this comes back down to my bias on the Horde side, at least, towards Blood Elves and Tauren, but if you had pointed a gun to my head and said you had to pick a race to be a hunter, it would probably be Blood Elf. I just think there's something about their backstory. They were like the Night Elves. They were very nature focused, but not in a druidic way. You know, they have the Far Striders, and it's all very much part of their lore. So I tend to think that would probably be where I would put it. Just because there's so much there. Yeah, there's such a good race for a lot of lore and for a lot of other stuff too, right? Like, they've got some really good, they've always had really good racials. Even when they've been nerfed 100 times, their racials have always been good. They've got that kind of half evil but redeeming themselves kind of, you know, backstory as a people. Yes, I love their animations, honestly. I love when they introduced them, you knew that they were going to be doing something that was like a flip, because that was the big thing with just talking about their non-combat animations, but that was the big thing about Night Elves, right? They had the flip. I love that it was a twirl for the Blood Elves, because that was so much, I don't know, it just felt more right than the flip, right? But if you get into actual combat and spell animations and that too, it's really good. Nice. Level 39. Now let's head back to Fiona. Ooh, blind. Nice. That works really well as an interrupt. So many interrupts as a rogue.
How may I help you? Spread the good word, eh?
I love the mechanic of Fiona's Caravan, where it gives you all those different little buffs that you can use in the zone. It's a really unique idea. The fact that one of them is XP as well doesn't hurt. Oh, you gotta love the interactions between Terranar and Gidwin. It speaks to the Blood Elf heritage a lot, you know? I mean, it kind of retcons them having paladins, right? To them having paladins back in the day, which they could have, but is really kind of almost not. It's almost taken away by the original TBC Paladin class quest, where you're draining the light from a Naru in order to get access to it. Yep. I seem to recall. Well, the problem with the caravan concept is
Open for business.
you're riding it a lot, right? So it's a lot more story. Don't ask me why it's doing that. I don't know why it's making people's names giant.
Anu Belore de la Na.
You need something?
But I seem to recall you had a really good time doing this zone when we did it together.
Can I help you? What can I do for you? Be careful.
Now, I did not need to jump off there with a parachute. I chose to do that. Yeah, I remember because I watched it. It's a really cool... The zone is huge. Like, yeah. Wait a minute. Huh. That's Argent Parachutes. Okay. It says that there's a chest there, but...
Baladash, Malanore. Our enemies will fall.
Yeah, it's something in Plater. Something I set in Plater. Because I just turned friendly nameplates off and it's no longer doing it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have said this a million times and it's still true. I will always, always love the Darrowshire story. It just fascinates me. It's one of the ones I really want to do on my rogue in the leveling in TBC Classic. I'm scared I might outlevel it before I can finish it, though, because I seem to recall it was pretty difficult, and it was an elite quest, so... Yes! Absolutely. Good call, my friend. Good call. Well, because it's a max level zone in Classic, right? So... Yeah, me too, honestly. Like I said, I spent some time playing around last night. Just in the starting zone to see how it looked. I'm not sure. I was looking at Rogue just because that's what I've been playing lots of in TBC, and I don't know if there's a ton of changes. So it might be easiest for me to play Rogue. My first inclination is... If we're Alliance Paladin and if we're Horde Shaman, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure either of those is what I want out of the class in Classic. So... I think Rogue is probably the safest bet. But it's going to depend on what you want to play, too, right? Like, I want to play something that's going to complement you really well. So that things are just slightly easier for us. Hello, Rare. Yeah, so if you took Shaman, I think Rogue would complement it fairly well. It would be nice for both of us to have something that's self-healed, though. It would make things easier. But I don't mind putting time into leveling cooking either, to make that easier, cooking and first aid. I've never really had any love for Druid, but if we went Horde, I could be convinced to try Druid out if you went Shaman or Warrior, and then that way we'd at least have one, if not two, self-heals. But just because I don't like having something that I dislike just for disliking it. So I wouldn't mind giving that a shot. And if we went Alliance, I really think you'll have such good heals with, you know, whatever you take. Paladin, Druid, Priest. Maybe I go Rogue, and just that way we've got some familiarity that helps with that too, so. But who knows? Yeah, like I say, I'm not super worried about it. I'm kind of thinking about... Because I don't want to pick something like, say I pick Paladin, and I'm trying to play it like a Ret Paladin, but Ret Paladin's so quote-unquote gimped and classic that it wouldn't be worth playing it like that. You know what I mean? Like, same with Shaman. Like, I'm not sure I'll get what I want out of either of those classes. Because there was so much that they changed later on. It's definitely something I'm going to have to think about, for sure, for sure. Look, you could be a dwarf paladin, and I could be a human paladin. I'd name myself Terranar. You name yourself Gidwin. We'll be the Paladin Pals. It would be worth the goof, I'm telling you. Okay, I'll come and kill you in a second, Quirix. I mean, I was only mildly joking. Like, it would be a really good goof. Death from above. Yeah, I would think if I was Blizzard, I would remove those names. Like, I would make them not available, but you never know. It is Classic. It's not when these characters, like, those characters weren't in the game in Classic, so they might let it go. Oh, this is not good. I got feared. I'm gonna get double feared, I just know it. Yep. This is why you don't pull 2 plague bats at once. Yep. Yep. There is 0 reason for them to have a fear. It is the very definition of artificial difficulty. Because it forces you to slow down. Like, if I was a class like a paladin, I would want to pull like 7, 8 mobs at once. I mean, they kind of still are. Like, those, there's those bats in that one Wing of Torghast that have a fear. But at the same time, these are, you know... This is a revamped zone. Oh. I did not remember doing this quest in Classic, but it's been a while. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is a revamped zone. It's not a max level zone anymore. There's no reason for them to be this kind of... have a thing that forces you to take them one at a time. Oh, that's right. I don't know, Ren. How much can one parrot do? Boo! Boo, I say. It's over.
Speak, friend.
You need something?
Horrible pun.
Greetings. See you around.
Hey, Chromie.
It's like meeting again for the first time.
Throw hole.
I have what you seek.
Yeah, I'm not going to take that
Then
quest yet.
anytime.
Because I kind of want to do... Oh yeah, the Annals of Darrowshire. He has the Annals of Darrowshire, this young man here.
For the Alliance.
As soon as I ding 40, I'm going to be done. So, right quick. Probably these 2 quests and I'm done. And then it'll be time for some supper. And then I'll probably go do some stuff on live. And
I see you.
it's Gish the Unmoving. I've been slacking on live the last few weeks. Need to pick it up. Nathanos' old house. One of his hounds. Okay. Says there's a chest in this house as well, so we'll check real quick. This is live. It's just not the current content. Perhaps I should have been more specific. I've been slacking on my my tunes that are on current content the last couple of weeks. I need to pick it up. Duggan Wildhammer. Hello, young sir. Get the Shattered Sword of Marduk. Turn these 2 in. That should be enough to ding. Because past that, we've got to start a whole other chain. I'm haunted. A chill surrounds me.
It's so nice to see you.
Let's see, 332.
Take care of yourself out there.
Oh, that is terribad.
How may I help you?
If I remember correctly, Argus's journal is the one that gives bonus XP. I also need to do some grinding in BFA content so that I can send some Warfront XP pots over to this tune. Actually, I wouldn't mind grinding out a whole bunch of Warfront XP pots. Because I have this urge next month, once 9.1.5 goes live, to do a 1 to max level stream. One sitting. I got the itch. I got the itch to do it as a Nomad, because I really felt bad how that Nomad one worked out. Yeah, Torghast too, right? Like, well, I originally wanted the Nomad one to be in one sitting. I didn't realize there was a prohibition about dungeons, so I did a couple dungeons till you let me know that. I did it over 4 days instead of 1 day. You know, I felt like I could have done that much better, and a lot of that had to do with the heat, the summer, me just, you know, not being at 100%.
With a smile.
Good day to you. My, you're a tall one.
Yeah. Look, my idea is this. It took me about 40 hours. There's no 42 hours or something like that altogether. There is no reason on Thrall's Green Azeroth why I can't do that in one sitting. I've done it before.
Well met.
You know? If I do the prep properly, there should be no reason why I can't. Yeah, Thrall's Flat Azeroth. I should be able to do it. Like, I really feel like at that speed I should be able to do a thing. And I'm kind of wondering if I can get away with the Warfront pots. Like, if that's going to break the rules of the thing. Like, because that would help. I don't know. Might do Shaman. I really was enjoying playing Shaman quite a bit lately, but Might do Zandalari Paladin. I want to do it on the Horde this time. Because I have no faith in... I have no faith in the Alliance going above 10% anytime soon.
Go forth.
You know what I mean? I did a Paladin. So that is legit the only reason why I don't want to do a Paladin again. It's because I did a Paladin last time. Let's actually have a look at the classes. So, these two are out, Death Knight and Demon Hunter, because they start at higher levels. Hunter might be interesting. I've been spending a lot of time leveling Rogue, so I probably won't want to do Rogue. Never been a huge fan of Warrior, so I don't know them well enough. Plus, the self-heal seems sketchy to me when you're leveling. That's almost too logical for belief. Yeah, for sure. We did Paladin. I don't think I'd want to be a Warlock as much as... Because it just... Warlock and Hunter, the problem with those two is they come with a pocket tank. So it almost makes it too easy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I kind of like that too, honestly. As much as it was a lot of people complaining about not having high elves, give them high elves, who cares, right? Druid, Shaman. We might do Monk. Monk might actually be the play. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't leveled a monk in a super long time. If I start to get super duper tired, monk has those quests. But I can stay away from them until I get to a place where I'm just at a bad place tired-wise. Because it'll speed things up, right? Use the Warfront pots. Well, you know what? I will say hey back. I cannot read your name because I don't read those symbols. I don't even know if they're Chinese or Japanese or another language that I'm unfamiliar with, so I won't even try to pronounce your name, but hey. Yeah, I really think Night Elf or to Monk might be the play. Korean, yeah. Maybe we take a look at the changes to like a Void Elf or a Nightborn. Well, I am a monster. I've always said I'm thoroughly evil. Oh, cool. That I did not know that, Metro. Thank you. That is knowledge that I did not have. Yeah, I think we tentatively say Monk is the way to go for that challenge. it limits the armor that I can get, right? But if I make it a Skinner leather worker, I can kind of work around it a bit. That's why I was originally thinking about Shaman, because I've got mail. Well, you know, they do call me Cho'Gall. I have had people call me Cho'Gall, so... But I think Monk is the play. We do it as a Windwalker, because, you know, damage and stuff. I know it the best. And if I decide to go Horde, we go Nightborn. If I decide to go Alliance, we go Void Elf. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Good call. Alright, guys and girls. And people of non-binary preferences. I think that's going to be it for me tonight. We're a little over 4 hours now. I am going to head out. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out with me. We'll be back tomorrow with some mount farming at some point. I got to get it set up. It takes a couple hours to do that, so I don't know the exact time I'll do it. But we will do it at some point tomorrow. So don't forget to, as I almost never say, like, share, subscribe, ring that notification bell, and all that other stuff that YouTubers tell you to do. So you can get notified when we're live next time. Alright, everybody. Take care. See you tomorrow. Peace. Cop out.